Alright. Time for another session of Armored Core. Kitty, good to see you. Psycho, good to see you as well. As you guys can tell, I've been busy due to the fact that, well, I changed up my emblem. My emblem is now my YouTube logo. And I actually did this a couple of minutes ago. It didn't take long. I just recreated my logo. Because I feel like this is how you can immediately identify that it's me. Because this is my emblem. So yeah, welcome back to more Armored Core. It's time to press on. I've been doing, well, I played a little bit of the game more after I was done. Just testing some things out, earning a little money along the way. So overall, it's been a fun experience. We do need to, however, press on. Because I can't unlock newer things if I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. Of course, this helps me get a whole bunch of money, but we need to keep going. So first, we're going to do some training. Intermediate Support 1, Assembling an AC. Pilot a training craft to learn its behavior and features. And training subjects, double trigger, boosters and mobility, generators and basic specs, FCS and engagement distance, and AC assembly and strategy. We'll do this so we can get our hands on some new parts from these training missions, which will be far more beneficial for everybody in the long run. Ooh, this looks nice. Hold on, how come I'm not hearing as much sound? Hold on, where's my remote? Okay, there we go. Alright, found my remote. I can hear the game now. Double trigger. One way to assemble an AC is to install ranged weapons to both hands. This is known as the double trigger style among veteran pilots. Double trigger assemblies using machine guns or similar weapons can destroy enemies at a reliable pace and are suited for taking on multiple enemies at once. Oh, okay. Let's test it out. Oh, that's what you have? You have double triggers as well? Boosters and mobility. The mobility of an AC is greatly influenced by its overall weight and the type of boosters installed. This AC is fitted with boosters that have a short QB reload time spec, which allows it to outpace enemies with consecutive quick boost usage. Nice. Let's try it out. Generators and basic specs. The generator installed to your AC greatly influences the rest of the assembly, from the selection of usable parts to the basic performance of the AC. DJ, good to see you. This AC is equipped with a generator that prioritizes N capacity in order to allow extensive use of aerial maneuvers and quick boosts. FCS and engagement distance. The FCS, fire control system installed to the AC, affects target tracking at close, medium, long range, and missile lock-on multi-lock time. This AC is equipped with an FCS that is specialized for close-range combat, allowing it to reliably land attacks with its high firepower weapons. Man, imagine, I wouldn't be opposed to making videos where I'm just talking about the weapons. I'm just gonna... I wouldn't be surprised if I would make videos just talking about the different types of weapons and stuff. for Armored Core. Am I going to do a reaction for One Piece live action or just a review? It's an hour length, yeah? I'm going to do a reaction to it. And if the episodes are an hour long, then it's just an hour-long video. I'm just going to have to, edit like I do anything else. Yeah. And since it's not animated, I don't think I need to have like a logo. In front of the video. So if certain things happen, I'll be able to have the opacity up to 100%, so that way you guys can see as well, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. We'll try it out once the first episode drops on the 31st. But it will be a reaction, not just a review overall. It will be a reaction. And you have a DT tank build with enhanced aerial combat? Ooh, nice. Yeah, no audio for sure. I'll probably have the audio low. So low, well, really low where the copyright can't get it. Plus, with the way that I edit my videos to be choppy and not just have the whole episode, certain things will be able to be heard, but we'll see how the first episode goes. We'll see how the first episode goes. If it goes smoothly and I don't get any copyrights based on how I do things, then that'll probably be how I do my reactions for the series. If anything happens, I'll probably just have to change it up. If I do get a copyright claim for it, then I'll know based off of what they claim me for, just in case. Because if it's audio stuff, then I know to keep the volume low. If it's visual stuff, then I know that I probably need to have like something obscuring it. But we'll see. It shouldn't be too bad. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. AC assembly and strategy. The weapons and selection of parts used to assemble an AC determine its ideal combat range and style. This AC is equipped with 4 ranged weapons to specialize in concentrated fire at medium range. Alright, I'm getting a good feel for how mechs behave. I'm getting a good feel for it. You did rewatch Across the Spider-Verse. You wish that you just wait for the third one if it's just gonna end it like that. I mean, we shouldn't... Ooh, new booster. We shouldn't be surprised if, multi-filmed trilogies leave out on a cliffhanger. Now, what with the whole writer's strike and everything that's going on right now, a ton of things are being pushed back, and Beyond the Spider-Verse is pretty much delayed indefinitely until things get resolved. So a lot of the films that were slated to release this year, they've been pushed into next year because, CEOs and people who think that people not being paid fairly for their work is more ideal than the people being paid fairly for their work. They can't resolve that right now. So now everything, movie-wise, is suffering. Not gaming-wise, but specifically movie-wise. But yeah, we got a booster. A Lula 21E. Ooh. A new FCS system. Alright. Ooh, a new generator. It's a good thing we're doing all this training. Let's see how this generator actually is. What does it do? The VP-20S circulating current generator developed by Arquebus, tailored to lightweight ACs such as those built by Schneider. Efforts were made to keep its weight modest while providing capable output for its size. So the N output goes up a little bit, capacity goes up, recharge goes up. The weight, however, increases and thus reduces my boost speed by only 1 point. But I figure that's acceptable because now my capacity is higher. I can have more stuff on me. Yo, I can switch all my... Okay, nice. With this generator, I can put more of the... more of those core parts that I really wanted to use on me now. Yeah. I can put this on. My AP goes up, but it's really the only thing that happens is that my weight goes down. Everything. So with this, everything basically goes up. My health, my defensive performance, my attitude stability. Where do I rank Spider-Verse movie in terms of all Spider-Man movies? It depends on which one you're talking about. If you mean Into the Spider-Verse, I rank it very high, around the range of Spider-Man 2 and around Spider-Man 2 and possibly The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Because Across the Spider-Verse is very good, and I would put that on. Yeah, I would put that on the level of Spider-Man. Yeah, I would put them around roughly the same level as well. I've seen a ton of Spider-Man movies, not Lotus because I actually want to watch good Spider-Man films, but that's where I would put it for the moment. Defensive performance, AP goes down. But boost speed is high, and my stability goes up. And I can have the full speed. Firearm specialization goes up as well, but everything else gets reduced. Alright, let's go with a full speed set. Let's see how this does. But I can't put on this booster, though, because my end load will go over. All right. Okay, so we got another training mission. We'll do that, and then we'll move on to our next main mission. My robot color kind of sick. Hey, it's the pattern from my YouTube logo. It's the pattern from my logo, white and red, right behind my face. I mean, I even have my logo on the shoulders of my bot as well. I literally have it right there on the shoulders. So both of them, it works out. It works out nicely. I like it. All right, we're done. Training. Reverse jointed ACs. Yo, Gajil, it's good to see you. 13 minutes in. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. We are just going through the training. Reverse joint parts. Reverse joint leg units excel at jumping and can also leverage their leg strength to improve quick boosts. These leg units are also capable of high jumps that do not consume N, making it easier to achieve aerial retreats and shift to aerial combat. Yes, I like to be agile. We'll see how things go once I get more high-end parts. Area attacks. The left shoulder grenade cannon on this AC fires explosive rounds that cause area damage upon impact. When using weapons of this nature, you can exploit area damage to great effect by firing at the ground from an aerial position. Wow. Okay, that area of effect for that cannon was sick. So no chapter and episode for tonight. No chapter for One Piece. Well, you DJ, you know I don't read chapters on Saturdays. I wait until Sunday. But One Piece is on break for Sunday. However, My Hero Academia and Jujutsu Kaisen are not. So we'll be getting chapters of My Hero and Jujutsu. But no One Piece because that's currently on break. Speaking of One Piece, Inaki had the honor of being able to meet Oda in person. There was like a video that Netflix uploaded to Twitter and their page, I guess, where Inaki got a chance to meet Oda. And Oda was all like, I couldn't think of anyone else better to play Luffy than you. And it's like, to hear that come from Oda, the dude was, Inaki was almost in tears because, I mean, One Piece is a legendary phenomena right now, let's be honest. So for the creator of One Piece to say, like, you are perfect for this role, and I can't imagine anyone else playing Luffy but you in live action, it's like, wow, we've really reached this point where One Piece is about to take on all facets of media, because the only thing that they haven't taken on is live action. So with this will be, One Piece will be across all forms of media: video games, books, television, movies. Well, anime and movies. This will be the newest frontier for One Piece with live action, and they will have covered every single basis when it comes to media. So yeah, I'm looking forward to watching the show, I really am. Weapon types. Weapons fall into one of three categories depending on the type of damage they inflict: kinetic, explosive, and energy. The defensive performance of ACs and other craft varies for each of these damage types, determining their susceptibility or resistance. See, Oda's house is full of books and toys. I knew Oda had a ton of stuff in his house, but I didn't realize it was that much. The man's got tons of stuff. I thought I had a whole bunch of stuff in my room. And mind you, I do got a good number of stuff, but Oda's house is packed with stuff. It's like walking into a Japanese toy store. There's tons of things everywhere. The man has an animatronic werewolf at his front door. What? This man's got stuff. Living the dream. He really is. Energy weapons and overheating. Energy weapons produce heat when fired, and this can ultimately result in overheating. When overheated, the weapon will be temporarily disabled, but functionality will be regained once the weapon has been allowed to cool. Avoid overheating by monitoring your rate of fire. Oh, that wasn't just like a regular charge shot, that was just a straight up beam. Ricochets. Ricocheting will occur when enemies have high defense, significantly reducing the damage they take. To counteract this, try attacking at a closer range or switch to explosive weapons. Ooh, we got a new gun, laser handgun, VP66LH. Nice. Cool. Maybe I could trade out... Maybe I should trade out my gun that I got right now. Because that takes up a lot of space, but maybe I should bring it to the handgun. Because the weight goes down, it can hold more rounds. Yes, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. I love the way my mech looks. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. Oh, this game is gonna eat up so much time. How are you holding up, Gajil, with your end of Armor Core? You having fun with yours? You're gonna have to send me a picture of how your AC looks. Wait, new parts? Ah, okay. I can get my hands on dual laser guns, even though it looks like it'll take my end load over. We need to do some sorties, we need to do some missions so I can unlock more stuff. Man, I can't wait to see what the most highest end gear and parts look like.
This request comes straight from Arquebus headquarters. They want you to assist with a mission the corporations are calling Operation Wallclimber. This is V2 Snell, leader of the Vesper 2nd Squad. I will chair the briefing for this mission. This is an operation of my own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate. You will be attacking the Wall, a key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front. The Rabble have formed a defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads. Break through the line, then make your way to the top of the wall. There you shall find the Juggernaut, a mobile heavy artillery platform. Destroy it.
The top ones will blow my mind.
Participating in this mission, infiltrating through a separate route. However, be aware that Balaam has also taken a crack at the wall, only for their vainglorious hopes to be dashed. Do try not to die like a dog out there.
I tell you, this Snail dude, V2 Snail, he's starting to work on my nerves with the disrespectful tone. I'm just saying right now. Don't let me catch you outside. I'm gonna show you how much of how hard this so-called dog bites. But let's go.
Is to take the Liberation Front fortress, the Wall. Show them you're worth the credits. 621.
Wait, do I not? Oh, I should have noticed. I took my rocket launcher off my back because I was doing some other missions. No, wait, I should have my rocket launcher on my back. Yeah, I'm good. I got worried. I thought I was missing some parts.
We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621, keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog! Coral, combine with Rubicon! AP.
Ooh, okay. Okay, charging the front gate with the cannons? Not a good idea. Ow.
Main system activating combat mode.
I gotta be more mindful of my surroundings. This is not Elden Ring where all the enemies are within close proximity. We got long-range adversaries out here.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog! Coral, combine with Rubicon! 2 repair kits remaining. 1 repair kit remaining.
Yeah, Kitty, oh, you're firing from up... Oh, that's where I'm getting shot from! I now know. The dude is all the way on the wall! That's how he fired on me! That's how I keep getting hit! Okay, so if I die here, I know to avoid that guy above all else.
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT 621.
No repair kits remaining.
City defense squad. There's an AC behind us.
Another one?
Most Rod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city. Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
Yo, if y'all want to know the sense of scale when it comes to how big people are compared to these robots, these are regular human steps. These are how big steps are for normal people. So if you can picture a regular person walking up these steps, that's how big a mech is. I'm not getting paid extra. Oh, wait, artillery destroyed. Wait, I am getting paid extra. I might as well go after him. Yeah, I'm getting paid extra. I might as well go the extra mile. Even though my expenses are going to take like a good chunk out of my paycheck. Like this, they're cyber taxes. They're mech taxes. We're going to take out at least $34,000 for expenses, $15,000 for repairs, $24,000 for ammunitions costs.
For close quarters combat.
It's also good to explore because there's hidden secrets.
Do you read me? This is V4 Rusty. You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they say. I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper is elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
AP at 50%.
And you say the legs remind you of RoboCop, something like from RoboCop 2 or 3 from that huge robot? You mean the EDs? Speaking of RoboCop, apparently RoboCop's having a video game that's dropping in November. Getting low? Oh, don't worry. I see my health. I'm already pushing it, trying to do all this extra because I wasn't paying attention. What really got me was me getting shot from the giant AC that was on top of the wall.
Enemy attack! Can you send backup? We're taking too much fire!
So if I die, I know what to avoid. I'm looking everywhere. You never know where secrets are, because apparently there are secrets. But since I have no heals, if I run into a boss fight...
There should be a lift nearby. The target is close.
If I get a checkpoint, then I can use that, because if I die, apparently I come back with all my stuff from the checkpoint. Handgun is pretty nice. It's holding out. I just need to not think with Elden Ring rules where I need to overextend my attack
Dispatch to supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
and only use the amount of ammunition that I know. Oh, supply. Oh, am I gonna get my repair kits back? Yo, let's go. Hey, I'm straight. We're good. Watch those be my famous last words. Oh, we're getting like a whole intro.
You must be Raven. One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds. Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
Let's get her done.
That's the Juggernaut. Heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. This is B4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude's got mines.
AP at 50%. Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
No! Are you? I was right there! Why in that moment? Why in that moment did I think it was a good idea for me to try and fire from him from the front? I was right
That's the Juggernaut.
there.
I wouldn't recommend.
Oh, sure, you just... Oh, so, hold up. No. You start from checkpoint. I'm over here talking to my audience and you just gonna run over me? No, no.
That's the Juggernaut. A heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract blind spot. Watch out. It's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
You got him on the first try? Nice. I could have if I wasn't trying to be overzealous.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
There we go.
Confirmed. Juggernaut destroyed.
Thank you. With my stream, you were strong enough to get the mission done? Really now?
Rusty.
Why don't I believe you?
Really are.
Also, hi, Dragon.
Matter. I've taken that contingency into account.
You, because of my stream, you were strong enough to get the mission done. Operation Wallclimber. Also, I took a look at the trophy list. All the trophies are hidden. There isn't one that's just basically like, you know. This is the first try? Right. Right. Expenses 82,000. But that's a big old income. Cool mech? Well, thank you. It's gonna change over time as I get better and better parts. But I'm getting a feel for the mech I'm using now. And I like it.
We're war buddies now. I think I should tell you something. During Operation Wallclimber, Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you.
Of course they were.
The plan was to use independent mercenaries to clear the way so that the Vespers could step in and take over. But instead, you took the wall. The higher-ups are going to remember you now, that's for sure. As will I.
I'll know what you mean. Okay. Okay. New exercise data added to training. The white and red reminds you of Nervash. It's actually patterned off of my YouTube logo. Products updated. Parts shop. New parts are now available for purchase. Alright, cool. Let's see what we get in the shop. Ooh, new... What is this? Pulse gun? Rapid-fire pulse gun developed by Takegawa Harmonics. Destroys targets with sustained high-frequency oscillation, making it especially suited for canceling out pulse defenses, which use the same technology. That's interesting. What else you got? That's a laser blade. That's what I'm using. That's another one. We don't have any new back units. Yeah, well, wait. Buckler. Pulse Buckler, developed by Takegawa Harmonics, features a relatively long initial guard duration and reliably cancels out enemy fire. However, reduced output during regular guarding hinders sustained defense potential. Translation, please. Do you mean for the pulse gun? Basically, it just sends out sound waves. Basically, it's a sound wave gun that can cancel out shielding from other enemies. It's a sound wave gun that can disable shields, but can also do damage. Did we get any new head pieces? New core pieces? Arms. Ooh. We got the quad legs. We got the quad legs. Tetrapod leg parts developed by Arquebus, derived from an existing model. Intended for tetrapods deployed alongside Arquebus's bipedal and reverse joint ACs, this model focuses on mobility to enable hovering base fire support. And this is a good set of legs you want to have if you want to stay in the air for a long time. They have very easy energy drain. Not gonna lie, people already made Eva 1 here from Evangelion. I mean, I'm not surprised. If anything, someone posted the exact colors you would need to make your own Evangelion bot. On Twitter, I think it was the day of or the day before, for people I think who were playing earlier on PC. We got our tank. The LG022T Bonemisva. Heavyweight tank parts developed by Balaam, designed with the simple goal of turning ACs into tanks capable of carrying the heavy weaponry manufactured by Dafeng Core Industries. Ooh, okay. So if I wanted, I can make like a full-on tank build. Oh, that should be fun later. Is this a new type of booster? This looks brand new. Booster specialized for long-distance cruising, developed by Schneider, maximizes assault boost thrust and energy efficiency to provide excellent performance when rapidly closing in on a target from long range. What about a generator? Ooh, okay. New generator. We got a better generator. Yo, look at that. Look at the end load. Okay, so over on the right-hand side, if you go down to the bottom, hold on. So my N output would go up kind of significantly. The capacity would definitely go up. So I have more energy. VP20D, circulating current generator developed by Arquebus, designed with a focus on N capacity and output to support Arquebus energy weapons. It supplies more raw power than any other corporate product on the market. I might end up getting this because more energy is always good. It means I can dodge more often. Yeah, I might get that. Sure, it reduces my boost speed, but I'm not worried about my boost speed. I'm more concerned about energy level. Wait, hold on. How did I put my logo here? Easy. I recreated it. I did it like a couple of minutes before I started the stream. It didn't take me long. I already knew exactly how to create it. I just needed those shapes. I just needed the half moon shape, circles, and squares. And it was easy from there. And lines as well. So after that point, it was just really, really simple for me to recreate my own logo. It was very simple. But I might get this. I might as well get this. Let's go ahead and add that generator. Yeah, my current energy load goes way up, so I can equip even more to me right now. That is good. That is very good. Which means I can put that better booster on me. And it doesn't do anything to my overall... Okay, so thrust is faster. QB thrust is faster as well. All right, let's put those new boosters in there. Yes. All right, that's nice. And I don't have anything for my other shoulder. I should probably buy a left shoulder mount of some kind. This makes me overburdened though. Yeah, it makes me too heavy. I can't use it. It makes me too heavy. Vertical missile launcher, dual missile launcher, active homing missile launcher, plasma missile launcher. I can't have the big giant laser cannon, so that won't work. But maybe... But I can have a pulse shield that can help out with negating enemy fire. Alright. We got another training mission, and with that, more items that we can get and unlock in the shop. So if you guys don't mind, we're going to do some training missions to get some more stuff. Intermediate Support 3, Tetrapod ACs. Hey, we get to try one out. Tetrapod parts. Tetrapod leg units have high loading capacity and enable AC builds equipped with multiple heavy weapons. Tetrapod ACs can switch to hover mode after ascending off from the ground, allowing them to remain suspended in the air for some time. Which will be useful if I go back and do that eye mission, because there's a lot of levels where it requires that I need to be airborne. Nice. And the end capacity? This is a slow drain. This is a nice slow drain. The mobility is nice as well. Yes, I like that especially. And the recharge rate when you get on the ground is so significant that you can just go right back into the air again. Recoil. Charge attacks and fire from heavy weapons such as grenade launchers cause more recoil than other attacks, forcing the AC to assume a firing stance. Tetrapods are capable of absorbing this kind of recoil, allowing these attacks to be executed during movement. So that's the advantage of the multi-legs. They literally can they have the ability to brace themselves for high recoil from heavy weaponry that most ACs would stagger from. Hold on, give me a Alright, we're back. Denim was being a little bit too vocal. This isn't an armored core and little doggy in the background stream. It is me, an armored core. Hovering base tactics. Hover mode allows you to maintain a high altitude, in turn making it easier to establish a line of fire and lock on without geographical obstruction. Okay, I see it. Can't go too overboard with the hovering and trying to ascend because that uses up gas. That uses up gas too. Huh. Nice. I may have to test out Tetrapod later, if the mission calls for it. Grenade launcher, DFGR-07, Gochin. We got another training mission. Tank ACs. Nice. I'm sorry, did that training mission also talk about drifting? Drifting? Tank parts and strategy. Tank leg units are heavily armored and boast excellent loading capacity. In addition to lending themselves to highly durable builds, they are also good candidates for high firepower assemblies. Tank-type ACs are capable of absorbing recoil, which allows them to fire heavy weaponry without entering a firing stance. Okay. Okay, so when I was younger, there was this game called Seek and Destroy. It was a tank game, but you can also... Oh. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. Oh, that's interesting. Just opening. Ooh, okay. Okay, tank ACs. Drifting. Tank type ACs can drift to quickly change the direction they are facing. To execute a drift, move the left stick in the direction you want to face immediately after a quick boost. Playing as a tank AC reminds me of the days when I used to play, because Seek and Destroy was a very old PlayStation 2 game. But it was basically tanks with different sizes, different weapons. My sisters hated going up against me in that game when we would have versus matches, simply because I would outfit my tank with this basically Death Star laser that eats up a ton of energy, but can basically one-shot a person if they get hit by it. And there were a lot of different builds, a lot of different parts you could put on it. So this just reminds me of my old days as a kid playing Seek and Destroy. Man, I wonder how old that game actually is. But we got new parts. Vertical Missile Launcher, BML G1/P01VTC-04. New exercises. New exercise data added to training. Do tell. Before we move on to the next mission. Advanced Mercenary Certification. This VR simulator for Advanced Mercenary Certification is provided by Allmind. Assemble your own AC and complete evaluation. Okay. Well, we might as well take care of all of these. 'Cause why not? Adaptive Assemblies. During real missions, you can expect enemy reinforcements and other changes to the situation. The test of an advanced mercenary is in their ability to adjust to a wide range of combat scenarios and adapt their AC assembly to meet the needs of the mission. No shield for you. Oh, I was getting it. Training complete. Oh, we're done with all training. We're done with all our training. I was getting into it. I was really getting into it. The dodging, the constant shooting and everything.
Congratulations on your certification. You have proven your skills by completing the entire combat training regimen. Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. All Mind anticipates excellent performance.
Certification Advanced Mercenary. You have completed the entire training program. Emblem acquired. Advanced Mercenary completed all combat training. Hey, we got a medal. And then we got the grenade launcher. And the vertical missile launcher. I'm looking at this. Close range assist goes up, mid range assist goes up, but long range assist goes down a little. Weight is more manageable, but the load goes up. The end load goes up just a bit. Generator I have, it is fine. Let's add in a pulse shield just in case. Nothing on expansion. I don't know how to unlock that yet, but I'm pretty sure we'll learn. We've done all the training. We're done with training. Let's move on to some missions. So we can do retrieve combat logs and investigate Baal's arsenal number 2. Recover at least 5 combat logs from MT Rex. Mission must be completed within time limit. Extra rewards based on the logs recovered. How long is this though? It only pays me 10,000? Y'all need to stop skipping. I don't work for free. I don't work for free.
Good job for you, 621. One of the Balaam companies has put in a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We're conducting an investigation into the Vespers, Arquebus's augmented human squad. Currently, our focus is on their 4th squad leader, V4 Rusty. Sweep the route Rusty took during Operation Wallclimber and retrieve combat logs from the wrecks he left on his way in. The wall is now under Arquebus's control, and they stationed their MT squads there for the Coral survey. As such, he'll be targeting the brief window where their main force is deployed elsewhere. Keep an eye on the time and retrieve as many logs as you can. That concludes the briefing. We expect prompt results, Gun 13.
Yeah, Godjill, Kitty here is the leading expert on Armored Core here right now. She's played them all. And I could tell that she was really into it by the fact that she was so excited that I would be playing this game. So yeah, whatever she has to say about Armored Core, she's the expert. Yo, Holster, good to see you. So, I think I'm pretty good with the setup I have right now. Got a pulse shield, still same old rocket launcher. I may trade that out later. Got my handgun, and I got my sword, just in case. Let's sortie!
621, you should be used to Rubicon by now. Time to take a break from shooting up the place.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yo, Cedes, good to see you.
Commence mission. Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty. That's what we're looking for, 621. I'll analyze it on my end.
System log, one-sided engagement. System log extracted from a wreck allows one to examine the operation of the craft prior to its destruction. The log indicates that the FCS was operating at maximum capacity, and yet it was still unable to track the enemy. It was completely overwhelmed by V4 Rusty speed. This was clearly a one-sided engagement. Oh, see, Des, I was just saying that Kitty is the leading expert when it comes to Armored Core, anything Armored Core, since she's basically played all of them.
Analyzing log.
Text data. The well dries. Text data extracted from a wreck appears to be the auto-transcription for a voice log recorded by an off-duty pilot. The well we found in Gallia is going to dry up sooner than later. We just can't harvest as much coral as we used to, and what little we do get, the corpse squeeze out of us. They know we needed to raise mealworms. How many more children must we watch starve?
Some more evidence on what the coral situation looks like.
All right, there's one out there. There's one right there.
Open fire! Kill the intruder!
I only need 2 shots to take you out. But I'm running out of time. I need to get at least 5.
That makes 3 logs.
All right, video record, steel haze. Video record extracted from a wreck. Allows one to discern the assembly of V4 Rusty's AC, steel haze. The steel haze appears to be assembled from a Schneider high-mobility frame equipped with weapons that allow for swift, agile action. Notably, Rusty appears to favor kinetic weapons that Vespers members would not normally use.
This is useful. We've got visuals on V4's AC assembly. Analyzing.
Comms record, friendly comms. Comms record extracted from a wreck. This appears to be a conversation between allies prior to the start of a mission. We can't beat the top Vespers, we're as good as dead. At least Ziyi is off duty. She's the Liberation Front's little sister. She doesn't deserve to be out here on the battlefield. She can still love and be loved. Have a family.
Worthless.
Stop! What are you doing here?
Looks like they're out scavenging.
That's 5 logs.
Video record communication attempt. Video record extracted from a wreck. Contains leftover data from an attempt to communicate with V4 Rusty during combat. How could you? I know who you are. I've seen Uncle's files. At least tell me why.
Very interesting. This could be worth something. Keep an eye on the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick.
Alright, did I miss something? I think I got them all. Unless there's something over there. Nope, there's nothing over there. Did I grab everything? I'm pretty sure I grabbed. It said it wanted 5, and I got you 5. So I guess we just wait out the clock, or Huh, I guess I just wait out the clock.
Up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Interesting. Bonus pay. I guess that's all the logs that I needed. Guess I just had to wait it out. Not a difficult mission. Try to get 7. Wait, there's more logs? There were more logs in there? What you mean 7?
Gun 13 Raven. Bagged us some decent intel on V4. I'll report this to Commander Michigan. Additionally, I'll introduce myself. Gun 6 Red. But you can call me Sir. Privileged to be among Balaam's best, even if I am stuck whipping you independents into shape. Believe you me, I'm gonna put you to work.
What you mean there's 7 logs?
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated.
You got 7 logs.
Granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades.
Oh, snap!
Additionally-
OS upgrades!
All Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. The Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support the development of registered mercenaries. It also serves as a benchmark to appraise and rank the mercenaries active on Rubicon. We look forward to your participation.
Now, for those of you who have been on my channel for a minute, you know that I love me some upgrading. You know I love me some extensive upgrading that can benefit me in the long run, which is why I am still keeping my eyes on Lies of P. But, okay, access granted. OS tuning and arena. Wow. Okay. All right. OS tuning. Tell me about that. OS tuning. Expend OST chips in your possession to upgrade your AC's OS from the OS tuning menu. Is it where you can customize the armor like a ninja speed and agility or defender defense and power and etc.? It's really that sort of thing is dedicated based on the parts that you have. Upgrading the OS unlocks features and improves functionality. OST chips can be obtained in the arena. So we have boost kick, weapon bay. Oh my goodness. Weight control, manual aiming, quick turn. Look at all this stuff. Look at this. And they have upgrades. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop. Look at all this. Look at all this. Stop. This is my weakness. And a lot of these have multiple levels that can make them even stronger. Stop. Optimizes fire control of AC and weapons to enhance all sources of kinetic damage, excluding melee weapons. So this can, so here's my thing. With these upgrades, are they accumulative? Or do they only go like, when you install it and upgrade it, you get kinetic damage. Then when it upgrades, it goes to, from +3 to +6. It doesn't stack on top of each other. This doesn't stack. Because I would love it if it stacked. I would definitely love it if the upgrades stacked on top of one another. So when if I get like from update 1 to 2, or if I get from install to update 1, then 3 and 6 turn into an additional 9 on top of update 2's 9%. If that's the case, and it's accumulative, then that's even more reason for me to go after these enhancements that can enhance my damage, base damage overall. So, energy weapons, explosive weapons, melee weapons, direct hit modifier, improves the precision of attacks against staggered enemies, increases damage dealt by direct hits. This seems like it should be very important for me to get my hands on. Because that means more damage during the direct hit stagger state. So I should probably focus on that. Access speed optimization improves object access speed by optimizing hacking and override functionality. Should probably get that one as well. You want to have an armor like Raven from Zoid? Dynamic deflection control tuning improves the precision of ACS, base bracing, posture control, reducing damage received from... And this might be one to get. Because I know I'm going to be suffering some damage, but being able to mitigate damage up to 15%, that is something I gotta get. Now we got the arena. Fight virtual battles against copies of ACs created using Allmind's mercenary craft data from the arena menu. Win arena battles to obtain OST chips, opponent AC data, and opponent emblems. You can use OST chips to perform OS upgrades. Oh my. And I get, not only do I get chips, but I get paid? So hold on, I need to test something. I need to test something out. Let's go up against Invincible Rummy. I need to test something. I get 2 chips from fighting this thing. There's something I want to test.
The Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Oh, this dude likes to be up close. Oh, okay. Do not let that man touch you.
Target destroyed. Including evaluation. Well done.
There's something I want to test out. Took 42 seconds, got paid 35,000. Okay, obtained 2 OST chips. AC data acquired. Mad Stomp, Invincible Rummy. Emblem acquired. Why would I want to... This is Quentin Tarantino's very own emblem. Because y'all know how that man like feet. Alright, so I got 2 chips. I got 2 chips. I want to test. Okay. Alright. That confirms my suspicions. I can't just keep repeating the same mission over and over in order to get chips. I gotta do new arena battles each time in order to get fresh chips. Alright, let's try the next one. Index Dunham. AC Burn Pickaxe. Let's go up against him. I think I might like the arena. Not PvP, but, you know, just fighting ACs here.
Program. Number 28. Rank F.
That's a bazooka.
Subject AC. Burn Pickaxe. Call sign. Index Dunham. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
That's your first mistake. You got airborne. That was your first mistake.
Target destroyed.
You went airborne. That's your first mistake.
Well done.
Ooh, look at them chips. Give me them chips. I say, give me them chips. You have a heavy tank with DT and enhanced aerial combat with reduced cooldown and recharge time. Kitty, you and I think the same way when it comes to optimizing builds. Because I like to put myself, when it comes to describing my build, I like to make mine descriptive because of how good it is. Okay. So, we got ourselves some chips. We can go ahead and spend it on something. And I could spend it on melee weapon damage. Or damage mitigation. Or even repair kit effectiveness. But I feel like being able to tank a lot more hits in the future. Have I fought the aircraft with the mega cannons? If you're talking about the helicopter, I took that out during the first stream yesterday. And if you mean the giant carrier... If you mean the giant carrier with the giant laser weapon, I beat that too. Oh, you can work a build, you can be savage at it too. Kitty, same mind, same thought process. When it comes to builds, I like to go extensive with mine. I've made builds that I make on Cyberpunk. I go the extra mile to make sure that they're optimized and that you can one-shot many while taking fire without much damage. See, this is, we here. You can't see my fingers going back and forth from my eyes to your eyes, but we here. That's the type of mindset I have when a game gives me the ability to make builds. I like to optimize to the point where I'm either overpowered or it's so optimized that it's incredibly difficult to defeat me. I like making those types of builds. Those games are the games I like to play, to the point where I'm just a walking disaster. I love games that lets you do that. I prefer to play games that let you do that. Because not a lot of games nowadays truly gives you that feeling of power, that power fantasy feeling where I just want to, okay, you know what? I just feel like destroying things. What build should I use today? The nuke the world building? The nuke the world build? Yeah, I'm going to go with that today. And you can just continually optimize it until you are done. And when you're done, everything just bows. I love it when games let you do that. Because those games I find the most fun. But let's use some chips. I feel like being able to mitigate some damage over time will be far more beneficial. Even though I can get damage out of my weapons, being able to tank it is probably a good idea as well. So, software engineer upgraded your AC's OS. And it's going to cost 4 more chips in order to get the next one. Okay. All right. Now here's the thing I'm wondering though. It's at 3% right now. So just to clarify, if I take it up to 6%, it doesn't stack with the 3%. It is only the 6%. So at the end of the day, I'll just have 15% damage mitigation once I max this out, right? I just want to be sure before I try to go all in with this. I'll put some points into energy weapons so that way. Correct? All right. So it does not stack with each upgrade. Every upgrade is just the flat final upgrade for that one specific spot. So with energy weapons, my energy weapons at the end of the day, once I max it out, will do a maximum of additional 15%. Got it. All right. Thank you. All right, next arena mission, because why not? And plus, but? There's a but?
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 27, rank F. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Hermit. Call sign, Gun 6, red. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ah, okay. Hold on, let me see what you said. Your upgrades that have different areas will stack, just not in the same subject. Got it. I might invest in direct hits. So I do even more damage during the stagger state. Because that could mean the difference between make or break in the middle of a boss fight. Or a rogue AC fight. So I should probably invest in the direct hits one next. But another adversary down. Down in less than a minute. Nice. Yeah, I like that.
Incoming comms.
All mind? All mine!
You have surpassed rank F. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
And that's all we got. All right, let's go down to tuning. Core expansions. Now, from these core expansions, these are things that can be equipped one at a time, right? It's not something that I can it's just automatically active. This is not a passive. This is something that has to be equipped in order for me to take advantage of it. All right, that much I can surmise. Damage control. Direct hit modifier. I need 2 points to do a direct hit, more damage, but I'll save it. I don't mind the amount of damage that my stuff does now. So we got to investigate Bao's Arsenal number 2. Infiltrate facility and survey. 180,000 for this reward. Nice. Let's go.
Got a job for you, 621. The client is the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow. Yet, we believe you are more than a corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together. I want you to investigate Bao's Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower. Now, their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This isn't our finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
All right. You see more pictures of One Piece Netflix and pretty impressive. Who is Gadort or whatever his name is? Do you mean Inaki? Inaki? If you can't remember his last name, then Inaki is a good way to remember him. Inaki, yeah, Inaki's making his way around, going to the Shueisha, visiting those places. He just recently met Oda in person, so that was a significant moment for him. Oda gave him plenty of compliments, saying like, when it comes to live action, I can't imagine anyone else playing Luffy than you. So it was really a heartfelt moment. Did I customize that mech? Yes. What you see now is me fully customizing my mech. It's not a preset. I customize it all the way down to literally my logo that's on the shoulders. And I didn't import the logo. I created it from scratch. Didn't take me long. No, he had a hat with the navy suit. Oh, do you mean Bogart? Bogart. You mean Bogart? That's Garp's right-hand man. Yeah. I've seen images of Garp. I've seen images of Bogart as well. It's crazy how often Bogart is seen in different places in One Piece. He's always there with Garp. Another thing I noticed is how the Den Den Mushis look in live action. That's one aspect that we truly didn't think of what would transition over to live action. And boy, them Den Den Mushis be looking like some nightmare fuel, like some Jim Hansen or levels of scary. No one ever thought about how Den Den Mushis would look live action.
I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing.
I'll definitely talk about it when I see them in motion. Look how big, if you want to know how big these mechs are in comparison to regular humans, this is a normal car. Oh, you want to talk about detail? This is my mech. This is how it looks. The white part is more of a flat matte type feel to it, while the red is chromed out. So I have red chrome on matte white. I had to tone down the reflectiveness and the luster for the white part because it made it look more chrome than white, but this is how my mech looks. And this is the color scheme I'm going to keep with it. Yeah, ain't it horrifying? Live action Den Den Mushis?
It's too quiet.
Yeah, it is too quiet. I don't see Jack. Look at the screws on the missile launcher. Wait, you can see there's that much details on it? Oh, yeah, there is detail. There is detail. I just need to lower the depth of field. Thank God there'll never be a transponder snail devil fruit. Imagine that in live action format. I don't want to. I don't want to. If it's that quiet, it's not good? No, it's not good. It's not good if it's this quiet. A whole open environment, This just screams. This just screams potential ambush. As soon as I land.
Watch out, 621. 621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from. Of course. MDD. Stick to it like glue. You'll lose it if it gets too far.
Where you at? We got invisible? Get back here! Quit running, boy! Oh, he done got me.
MDD. Encoded comms. Was that mech behind what happened here? 621. Continue the investigation.
Something else is going on here. We got jumped and everything. Mechs that can seemingly teleport and shoot me with super lasers. That's a death beam? See, all it takes is for me to turn the red parts on my mech purple, and then I have basically my Frieza mech. And then all it takes is for me to turn the white parts golden and the red parts purple, and then I have golden Frieza.
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, 621.
Don't you run from me!
621. I think there's more than one this time.
I see you. I saw you. I saw you.
Use your scanner. Mark your targets to undermine their tricks.
AP at 50%.
There's more than one. He's got a whip!
Unidentified machine down. Keep going and stay sharp.
Oh, boy. I still got plenty of ammo. Oh, that looks like an invitation to get shot. That looks like an invitation to get shot. Yeah, there's a lot of verticality here. A lot of places for the enemy to hide and jump to. A lot of places for me to hide and jump to. As soon as I get around that area. As soon as I get around that area, it's going to trigger.
According to the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be.
I guess the only thing that triggered was just Walter talking to me. Okay, we're relatively safe still. But I still don't trust it. Something about this gives me the heebie. Uh-oh.
Wait, 621, behind you.
Woo!
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
Whoa, this dude's got cluster grenades? I see you. I see you. I can see you while you're invisible. I'm tracking you right now. You ain't slick. You ain't slick. Told you ain't slick.
All clear. Keep going, 621.
Okay. We can keep going. All right, let's see. Let's see what you said. Be careful of the whip. It'll one-shot you. Oh, it's a good thing I was avoiding that then. In Kyushu, you might have a new chat appear in your stream. I don't know if he popped up yesterday or not. Okay. I had quite a few people pop up new yesterday when I was playing. These jokers tried to ambush me, and I still whooped them. But let me not get too cocky here, because you know how that goes for me.
Is that a choral response? 621, get down and take a closer look.
What? Oh. Wait a minute. That's a deep spot. That's a... I don't trust it, but we're jumping in anyway. This looks like a boss room.
No doubt about it. This water.
Oh no. This looks like a boss room. Get ready. Are my suspicions correct?
Traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. House was hiding a well all this time.
Oh, this is what you meant. It's not a boss room.
No repair kits remaining.
One of them's deploying pulse armor. It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Woo! Yep, they done got me. Wow. Wow. Okay. It was worse than I imagined. It was not a boss room. It was murder. Just pure murder. Restart from the checkpoint. Where's my health bar at? It's the bottom left.
Is that
AP is my health.
response? 621, get down and take a closer look. No doubt about it. This water.
But at least restarting from checkpoint gives me like a whole...
Traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. House was hiding a well all this time. Above you. Three of them. No. Four. You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621.
At 30%.
One of them's deploying pulse armor. It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others. One unidentified mech down.
Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Another dealt with. Stay focused, 621.
All right, whip dudes down.
One remaining. Finish them off.
Bait and switch. I'm gonna bait him. There you are.
That's the last of them. This wasn't a simple check-in after all. Head back and rest up, 621.
Whew. See, the whip dude was probably the more dangerous ones, because all you have to do is just dodge out of the way when you get that reticle that shows up. Huh, we did pretty good. The expenses kind of overrode pretty much everything that I did. All the effort I went through, so it kind of reduced my overall payout, but at least I still got paid $100,000. Man, sounds like a lot of people who are trading, a lot of streamers who go over to Twitch. Well, at least I'm getting paid $100,000. What? I would love to get paid $100,000. Even just once. But hey, Ozzy, what do I think of Armored Core so far? It's nice. I'm enjoying it.
Walter. Looking good for a change. I see you've got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data our friends left behind. There's something promising in the watch point.
Okay.
One new message.
I see you're back, 621. About the coral well that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for. One more thing. I've sent you your next job. This one isn't from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
DSP was complaining about it, but then again, he complains about everything. If he's not instantly good at a game, then he complains that there's something wrong with the game. It's not a game issue, dude. It's a skill issue. And you clearly lack it if everything you complain about is whooping your behind. Just saying. You don't see me complaining about how bad a game is unless the game itself is intentionally bad. I can tell when it's my own skill that doesn't enable me to prevail over something in a game. I can also tell when it's the game's problem. But most of the time, it's my own skill. Most of the time, it's my own skill. Only if the game is already bad is it a game issue. But if the game is good, then it's a skill issue. It means I suck. So if he's complaining about getting beat in playing Armored Core, get good. I mean, this is a From Software game. That statement still applies across all their games. If you ain't doing good, then get good. That's all it really takes. I'm new to this entire franchise. I can't truly call myself a fan because then it wouldn't be genuine, because this is my first time playing it. I can call myself a fan once I finish it, but not during, not yet, not fully. I haven't seen all that this game has to offer for me to consider myself worthy of that title yet. So I still got a ways to go. I've lost numerous times in this game, but that's because it's a skill issue. I need to adapt. Ain't got nothing to do with like, oh, the game sucks because I can't win. No, the game sucks because you suck at it. So your whole experience makes it so that the game sucks. Just saying. But let me get off of that soapbox. I see enough people complaining about like, this game is trash. Not just this game, but other games as well. This game is trash. Why won't it let me do what I want to do? And why is it so cheap? Like, I've seen examples. People running into bosses where they're wearing no armor, and then they also complain about why the boss is killing them so quickly. But they also say like, well, the game should allow me to do whatever I want without the boss feeling cheap. No, the game gives you what you need in order to survive. If you choose not to wear this stuff to survive, that is a user error. Not because the game is cheap, but because you are... I don't want to use the term stupid, but it's because you are too lazy to use what the game gives you. It's kind of like when people say, like, oh, you're truly not experiencing, or you're not really playing Elden Ring if you use the Mimic tier. I use what the game provides. If the game provides me a Mimic tier that can help me out during a boss fight, why not use it? If I want to use Black Knife Tish, or however you say her name, during a boss fight, why not use it? It's not an exploit. It's not a cheat. It is something the game provides you to help you. But yeah, go off about how the game is bad because you're bad. Yeah, it's not a game issue. It's a user issue. You might want to reformat your hard drive a little bit so you can, relearn everything, come out cleaner. Moving on! Attack the watch point. Eliminate the SG squad in the watch point and destroy the device in the control center at the heart of the complex. You almost think he does just for views, just like that LT guy, same nonsense. See, here's my opinion on people who create content that benefit from negative response. I don't get it. I know a lot of people base their channels off of, doing stuff and then just being overly negative or embracing the negativity, and that generates views. It's very profitable. Negativity is incredibly profitable, which is why my channel is, steadily on the rise, but it could rise faster if I just resorted to those methods, but I don't want to because I ain't that type of dude. But so many channels have so many subscribers and everything just based off of negativity. And I don't get it. How? How can you build a loyal fan base or a loyal brand when all that you use to make that brand rise is just being mean or being negative or just being pessimistic? I don't get the appeal. You'll have to forgive me if I'm just like, if I sound like a person with his innocence still when it comes to this platform, but I don't get the appeal for being negative and being mean and being rude. How is that more profitable than being honest and genuine? And some people will use this rudeness and say like, oh no, he being real. No, he being stank. He being rude. You confuse realness for just being mean, rude, negative, and anything that is not positive as like seen as a beneficial thing. I'm sorry if it's just, it baffles me. It baffles me that individuals who do that rake in so much money and notoriety and everything versus someone who just, not just saying me, but there are numerous people who just want to build up their own brand, enjoy their time, have a good time, and just want to be positive, have good feelings all around. But they don't get as much attention as people who are all like, well, this game sucks, so I'm going to play for the next 24 hours to show you how much it sucks. And even when I go through all the hoops and hurdles in order to make sure I do this game 100%, at the end of the day, I'm still going to say it sucks. Also, by the way, thank you for giving me $100 for how much I hate playing this game. I absolutely hate it, so I'm going to continue to play it for numerous streams as you continue to give me money. Because I hate this game, but I do like how you guys keep paying me, so I'm gonna keep playing what I hate because it's profitable. I will never understand that. Moving on. Eliminate the SG squad in the watch point and destroy the device in the control center at the heart of the complex. And this will conclude the first chapter, I think. Fine, let's go.
This is a rather personal request from a friend of mine. It concerns a certain facility, a watch point. Once, it regulated the underground flow of coral. Now it serves to monitor the dormant veins. I want you to attack it. Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core. The watch point is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force, which means it's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo on this one.
All right. And they're rude to their subscribers and moderators. Uncalled for. I couldn't do that. You guys have helped me and this channel over the years far too much for me to just treat y'all like y'all are nothing. Because this channel would be nothing without you. How? How do people still have moderators and subscribers if these people are rude to them? Are they masochists or something? What's going on? And like people with Stockholm Syndrome, they take the abuse, but I digress. I'll drop the subject. No. Don't drop the subject because it still makes no sense. Why be rude to the people you rely on for you to still have a job? Why? That makes no sense to me. I rely on you guys, your views, and everything in order for this channel to keep going. For me to be able to make revenue so this job continues to pay. I rely... See, y'all about to make me rant because this is what a lot of these content creators really take for granted. Without you, we would have nothing. We would not have channels that would last this long. Many people who have been here for over tens of years, we would not be here if it wasn't for our viewers, if it wasn't for our subscribers, our moderators, our members, people who super chat and do everything that is financially beneficial for what we do. We would not be where we are without you. These views and these subscribers don't just appear to us overnight. They don't just get made up from thin air. This isn't AI. These are real people. So why be rude to the people that... Why be rude to the very people that allowed you to be where you are today? Word of mouth for people to watch this channel. Word of mouth for people to, like donate money and stuff like this. Stuff that is financially beneficial for your well-being. Why be rude? I don't understand, okay? I don't understand. That makes little sense to me. Do these people not realize that if all their subscribers just up and left, they'd be out of a job like that? Just instantly. All it takes is for you to say the wrong thing for your subs to drop, for your revenue to drop, for you could be out on the street. That's all it takes. Why mess with that? Why not just treat people with respect and positivity and genuine care? Why not do that? I digress. I'll never understand it.
Sees you. Handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging. AP at 50 PP at 30%.
All right. I had to test that out with the turrets. They're fully 360. Respect isn't taught anymore, that's why. Yeah, because people like drama. People love drama. People love drama and all this stuff that happens with it. Literally, most of Twitter is made up of drama. And people arguing back and forth on the internet. You know, the place where conversations matter most is right here on the internet.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging. Code 7-8, requesting backup. I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
Some people do it for the market and play the viewer's mind. Yes, because there's a lot of people out there that just love to see negativity, love to see drama, because that's just what they like. And some people know you can... Negativity and drama garners so much more attention than just being a genuinely nice person. Because for every one article about Keanu Reeves, you'll see at least 10 more articles about the Kardashians. For every 2 posts about Bryan Cranston, you'll see even more about the negativity of basically every single housewife from the Real Housewives of insert name of random city from America here. Because that's just good business. It's good business to have people be negative because negative people come back. More than positive. How you firing at me from all the way back there? No.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
It's just another reason why I don't watch reality television. Because it's all fake, the drama is orchestrated, and the people involved make millions. Versus people will be like, let's see how positive we can be today. It's not garnering enough views because drama does.
Deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
Watch that heat and booster load. I am. I gotta work on I gotta work on keeping track of where my weapons are in terms of heat and overheat and health and my energy as well.
AP at 30%.
Yeah. Controversy and negativity sell far more than positivity. I don't want to think about where is the game a sweater game? Like does it keep you nerve-wracking at all times? It depends on how well you play. If you're not very good and you're not confident in your abilities, then yeah, it can definitely be a sweater game. And if you mean the other type of sweater, there is no quilting. I'm sorry, but there are no cotton sweaters, there are no linen or flannel. Like, is it really hard? It really does depend, but people are saying that this game is can get incredibly difficult. Some people are saying this might be the most difficult game that FromSoft has created. And I made a post about it saying how Armored Core looks like it could be that game where people can stop playing it and then start playing Elden Ring and says like, you know what? I feel so much better playing Elden Ring. I'd rather go fight Malenia than half the bosses that are here in this game.
See that? That's the Watchpoint's control center.
I love how I'm about to come over here.
Make your way
I have no heals. My ammo's at 279. 78. So yeah, it can definitely get difficult, but I haven't reached that point where I'm all like I have to reassess my life choices. Think of this as a techie Dark Souls. I wouldn't say think of it as techie Dark Souls because there's only certain elements. Think of it as just a very difficult mech game because there's only one thing Souls-like that this game brings, which is heals and, you know, like the stagger meter from Sekiro, but that's about it. Also, this dude's got a shield. I'm going in here with half health.
Dog, I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. Well, you had a different master.
C1249. Sua. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
Where's 619 and 621?
Don't let him bait you, as I only have 1 hit point left. Yep, dead. I'm dead.
Was it worth it, Walter? Their blood is on your hands.
But at least I'll be able to fight Sulla with full health and full heals, since I'm pretty sure it'll give me the checkpoint. This is who you was talking about? Ah, I see. I see. This dude's got them energy weapons.
See that? That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
I feel like a Megazord going along the tracks. I think it's Lightspeed Rescue. I think it's Lightspeed Rescue when the Megazord transforms and it's going across the train tracks. It's Lightspeed Rescue. That's the one with the train Megazord, right? Going across the highway, skidding across, kind of reminds me of when when they called the Megazord for the big battles.
Is that Sulla? Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If you had a different master.
C-1249. Sulla. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
AP at 50%.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let him bait you. Focus.
Oh, so you just gonna hit me with the drop kick? So that's how we playing?
You make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
I'm sorry, what did you say? What did you say, Mecha?
One repair kit remaining.
Walter, stay away from the watch point.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Forget about him, 621. You did good today. Back to work. Penetrate the control center and destroy the target.
All right, we can proceed forward.
Resupply! Hooray! Good to know. What in the world? Wait. Do I have to jump down there?
The spirit is telling me that I shouldn't do this.
Destroy the device in the center. Good job, 621. We're done here. Head back to base.
Get ready. Last time was easy. Huh?
621, get out of there.
That was cute, Kyushu. What about the second one? What do you mean? What about the second one, Onoki? What do you mean? That red light's not me, is it?
Who are you? An older type of augmented human, 4th generation. Have we made contact? I am Air, a Rubiconian. Please, you must wake up. Before your consciousness is forever scattered in the coral flow.
I'm concerned. Oh no. I recognize this arena. Oh no!
Human C4621. Vital signs confirmed.
Oh no!
Pilot, establishing comms link with him.
Raven, I've identified an approaching enemy.
It's the missile pod!
And maintain contact to support you.
I'm dead!
System,
I'm dead! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bounteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 30%.
It's been an honor! What you talking about?
2 repair kits remaining.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral may have killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 30%.
Ow. I need pulse weapons? Yeah, apparently. Oh, this ought to be interesting. This ought to be very interesting. So I take it I probably should have got that pulse gun that was shown to me earlier. Interesting. All right. I'm glad that it allows me to change up my moveset so I could try different things. And the sword is very beneficial. It's very helpful. Ah, I see. I see. I see the mistake that has been made. And I can't buy it from assembly. I have to exit.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bounteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
AP at 50%.
Raven, get clear.
Whoa! Melee weapons!
AP at 50%.
Oh!
Sorry, Raven.
Okay! He's got fire blades now! Okay. All right. Ah. Should we fail, which is very likely, we're gonna have to get the pulse weapons.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bounteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven. The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Oh my goodness.
AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining. At 30%.
Yep, done got me. Alright. Alright. Done got me. I need to get that pulse weapon. Tactical reloading. When an enemy is close to being staggered, make sure your weapons aren't about to reload or overheat. You need to be ready to exercise maximum firepower against the target while it's vulnerable. Triangle, weapon input, manual reload. That's nice and all. But, I need to... In order for me to get this weapon, I gotta leave this mission, buy it, equip it, and then come back. So I gotta do all this stuff again. But I believe that weapon... Watch that AP? Yeah, I kinda suffered. And I lack the weapon necessary to do this mission and get through that shield quickly. Because the quicker I bring down that shield, the quicker I can actually damage this guy. So... And I can't go to the shop from here. Yeah, I can't go to the shop from here. So... We're gonna have to go to the garage and buy that weapon. And just... go through this mission again and do what needs to be done. I'm willing to make that happen. I'm willing to do that. Because clearly what I'm using is not optimal. It's not. It's just not. And let's see... Not taking as much damage is very beneficial, but... No, wrong. Switch out my gun for the pulse gun. And it's not that expensive either. All right, let's do that again. Let's do this again.
Cover of darkness. Be ready for anything.
Move quickly. Take out the big cannons. We doing the mission together? Oh, so you're doing this mission as well?
It's go time, 621. Don't worry. Not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary.
Let's see how this weapon goes. Let's see how this weapon does.
Get in there and get to work.
Main system activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining.
All right, we're already off to a bad start because I didn't take the cannons out properly.
Code 7-8, requesting backup.
I can't get through to HQ.
Cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
Hello? Comms record, independent Mercs comms. Looks like the PCA inspectors are on the move. Make sure the 4 know. As for the other core, well... Melanite and Takegawa don't seem too ambitious. All they care about is selling their products. Furlong, though, they're pretending to be neutral, but you know those crafty foxes will never make a move out in the open. Alright, so we got some interesting stuff. But we're missing a mech. There's still one around here that's still up. Otherwise, I would have been told that, hey, you got them all. There's still one left. Where you at, boy? Ain't no way I got them all. Yeah, it's telling me there's still one here. Did you fall down in here? Is it under here? Alright, seriously, where is this thing at? I can't progress until I find it. Okay, I'm checking the roofs. I'm checking the roofs. I'm looking for movement of any kind. I heard a beep when I was around over there, but a scan revealed nothing. I even got my targeting system on so it can automatically lock onto someone if they appear. Yo, where did this one enemy go? Let me check the outskirts. I'm scanning. Where are you? Don't be shy now. I may have to just restart again because this is taking way too long. If the roofs are clear, check the channels. I'm checking. Ah! There you are! What are you doing all the way down here?
At 50%.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed.
What was he doing all the way down there? That's ridiculous. What you doing all the way down there for?
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
AP at 30%.
I shouldn't have jumped. I shouldn't have jumped! And I can't restart mission from checkpoint. I can't. Back to the beginning we go.
Main system activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
AP at 50%.
You know, it might be a wise idea to go through the channels and then take on the cannons from behind and then duck down into the channels down below to avoid damage from them. That might be a far more advantageous idea.
Code 7-8. Requesting backup.
I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
Wait a minute. There's a bar at the bottom that I have not been paying attention to that pretty much points me in the direction of where enemies are. Did I not pay attention to that bar the whole time to figure out where the other guy was? Did I just ignore that completely? I feel like I did.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining. Light and ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining.
I just need to get to the next checkpoint.
Proceed in the direction indicated.
Even if I died the boss battle, I'll start right there with him. Full ammo and everything, so I'll take advantage of it. I'll take advantage of
The
it.
target's inside. Make your way in. Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C1249. Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
No repair kits remaining. Right-hand ammunition.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Oh, that's great. My gun's out. My gun's gone. My gun is gone.
At 50%. AP at 30%.
Yep, dead. Who's dead? I am. Oh, death.
Their blood is on your hands.
Oh, death. Oh, death.
Do you see that? That's the watch point's
I'm just over here contemplating my life choices. Just thought I'd let y'all know that. Just contemplating how did I get here to this point in my life. I thought to myself, myself said, this seems like a whole bunch you're putting yourself into.
Attacking a watch point.
Is that
Wait for me. Why are you waiting for me?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C1249? Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
AP at 50%.
I'm getting hit. That's on me.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let him bait you. Focus.
What of Gen 4's lot? I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
AP at 50%.
Walter, stay away from the watch point.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Forget about him, 621. You did good today. Back to work.
Okay. Now for the next part.
Control center and destroy the target.
So what Misa thinking is Misa use the pulse gun to get rid of the shields, and then Misa will use the sword to do the damage. And then just boost the rest of the way through. That's my game plan. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. No guarantee. But it should be interesting to test.
There. Destroy the device in the center.
Cool mechs don't look at explosions. They blow things up and walk away.
Good job, 621. We're done here. Head back to base. Wait, no. 621, get out of there.
We've seen this cutscene before. We gotta skip it.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Oh!
At 30%.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on memories.
At 30%. No repair kits remaining.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Yep, dissipated. It dissipated.
At 30%.
It dissipated my rockets.
Right hand activation at 30%.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, ow. Oh, ow. But I'm getting a better feel of the fight now. All right, I'm getting a better feel from the fight. I'm getting a better feel from it. All right, let's go.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
AP at 50%. Right hand definition at 50%. Two repair kits.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Yep, I had to get those extra hits in. I wanted to wait until the last possible second.
AP at 30%. Right hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
Okay, all right, so you got Millennia's tracking when you're hitting people. I see, you're that type of individual. I see you now. I see you. I'm gonna stick with what I got though, because
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor back. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. One repair kit remaining.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Combo, huh? Interesting.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 50%.
That's on me for trying to get so close.
I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 30%. Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. One repair kit.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
AP at 50%. AP
I'm sorry, Raven.
Why you got dual flamethrowers? Dual flamethrowers with such range. Such range. Oh, such range.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven. The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
2 repair.
All right, made it to the second phase. Still alive.
Right hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 30%. Right hand ammunition at AP at 50%.
The enemy can't take much more.
AP at 30%.
Good night, everybody!
Enemy systems down. It's silent. Raven. You need rest. But first, a warning.
Oh, that was
The
good.
surge you were swept up in? That was just a glimpse.
Oh. Oh.
Premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
Oh. With 1 hit point? Did I really have 1 hit point left? Contact! Cleared mission, attack the watch point. Nice. I hear people have taken on that boss over 40 times. And have come to complain to FromSoft about why that boss is so difficult. Some people haven't even got past the introductory boss. But I'm glad we were able to take down Baltius today. Parts obtained. Mind Alpha. Data log collector. Obtained 10 data logs. Nice.
Send me this observational data. Look, 621. The localized coral explosion caused by the surge has a certain directionality. It's headed straight for the central ice field across the Alian Ocean. Like a flock of birds or a school of fish, coral loves company. Which means, somewhere in the ice field, there's a huge mass of coral lying dormant. You said you could hear a strange voice in your head. That's a common side effect of old-gen augmentation. Could also be from getting caught in that coral surge. Don't let it bother you.
Raven. The coral explosion completely vaporized northwestern Malleus's Bay Area. And even yet, Compared to the fires of Ibis, that explosion was hardly a spark.
Yeah, because
I have a favor to ask.
the flames...
Let me remain in contact with you until we reach the coral convergence. I have to see where they're taking us. How this struggle over the coral ends. I must, as a Rubiconian.
See, the thing with the flames of Ibis, when she says it was just a spark compared to the flames of Ibis, she's not kidding. Because one thing I didn't notice during the trailer when it showed the
C4621 entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
I'll wait until after the messages.
621. I've got some business to attend to. I need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out. Rest up. And that's an order.
Raven, I see your handler's away on business for now. About that trip to the ice field, we've received a job from Balaam already. Let's take a look, shall we? Registration number RB23, call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. E-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Yes.
We invite you to hone your technique.
Yes, I will. Because with new ranks means new mercenaries to fight and new chips to get my hands on for more upgrades. But I need to go back to when she was talking about the flames of Ibis compared to the explosion that we just seen. Now, the explosion was pretty substantial to the point where the literal sky of the planet we're on is, you know, illuminated with coral. But the flames of Ibis, and like I said, this is something I didn't notice in the trailer. Apparently, the coral explosion that resulted in the flames of Ibis, yeah, that's just straight space flames that covered entire planets. Not just, you know, one part of the planet, entire planets. And even the space around the planets. When I looked at the trailer, I honestly thought, that's a weird, the flames are spreading all over the planet. But I didn't realize that the little thing that was sticking through the flames was the actual planet, and the flames were just through space. I didn't realize that until I actually watched the intro for this game. So the flames of Ibis is a lot bigger than I originally thought. But we got new mercenary data in the arena, and new parts to purchase as well. So let's see what new things we get. Ooh, brand new assault rifle. Ooh, a Gatling gun, but it's way too heavy for me to use because my spindly little robot frame, my spindly little mech frame is just too small. Grenade launcher, iridium. I wonder if Handsome Jack developed this. Napalm bomb launcher, laser shotgun, and handheld missile launcher. Okay. All right, that's interesting. What we got for the back? Missile launcher, split missile launcher. 5 down is what you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have the bazooka? You got the bazooka on yours? Plasma missile launcher. Pulse buckler. Okay, we got to go through all these so that they get unmarked. Ooh, we got a new headpiece on left and the shotgun on the right. Ah, interesting. I might need to try out a shotgun at some point. We got new pieces. The Kazuar, expanded head part developed by Schneider. This model further improves on stability, but with a higher energy burden, resulting in excellent performance in aerial combat. Look at that Evangelion looking head. That's kind of misshapen. It's not symmetrical. Death the Kid would hate this. Lightweight head parts. This is a Fermezza. Or Fermezza. Lightweight head part developed by Elcano. In keeping with Elcano's roots in producing and forging steel, this model exhibits craftsman-like flair, being light while providing reliable defenses. It's ideal in close combat? I'll keep that in mind. Now for the core. I think we have a new core. Yeah, we got a brand new core. And my end load goes all the way... Wait, actually. My end load goes up considerably. And we got new arms, too. We got new arms. Fermezza. So it improves on my AP and arms load limit, as well as my weight and end load. So these are better arms than the ones I'm currently rocking right now. And I can afford it because I'm a millionaire, which means absolutely squat in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, these are shoulder pads. Titan shoulder pads, if I want to make a tank build. But these will probably be better. It reduces my firearm specialization, but everything else goes up. Do we got new legs? Yeah, we got new Fermezza legs. Everything goes up except for the defensive performance. The defensive performance goes down by 16? Is that 16? I want to say 16. Yeah, it goes down by 16, but everything else just goes up still. Craftsman-like flair, being light yet retaining high-low capacity. And we got new boosters, but it reduces everything, so we'll stick with what we got. Generator. Capacity goes down, output goes down, but recharge, supply, and weight go up, along with boost speed. But it's too much it's too much overall, and this one isn't too much better. Alright, let's get the legs right. This will give me more health. Well, this will give me more health. Bipedal legs will definitely give me more health. I love the fact that if you buy something you don't want, you can just resell it and get that same amount of money back. There is no inflation. That's what I love about this game. No buying or selling inflation. Let's try with the bipedal legs, because this definitely boosts my overall health. And then we'll buy the Fermezza arms. This boosts my overall AP just by a little bit. All right, let's tone things up. Go with the Fermezza, and then go with the Tetrapad. All right, cool. We got a lot more health now. Now I just need to optimize my weapons. I need to optimize my weapons just a little bit. We're not fighting Baltius anymore, so I can put my my laser handgun back on there. Yep. I can work with this. I can work with this for a little bit. Let's run some arenas. Okay, this will give me 2, 2, 2, and 2. I beat up these guys. I get more tickets. And I am going to get... I'm going to get my hands on some more damage mitigation. But also melee damage. Because melee damage actually works. It's no. Not melee damage. I will get my hands on the direct hit modifier. So that way I can do more damage during the stagger state. Which, I mean... The fight between Balteus probably would have gone just a smidge more faster if I put some points into the direct hit modifier. So that's the next one I'm going to get. Let's go. Let's test out this build and see how good it is. Mind you, I'm probably going to be less agile simply because I'm using a tetrapod and not an agile set of legs. So it might not be as fast, but at least I'll have more health. Oh, you got a plasma gun as well. Ooh, I like your emblem. Reminds me of Warframe.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Should also be able to hover longer. Yeah, I'll take advantage of that.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Because who doesn't like to hover in place? Who doesn't like to hover? I know I do. Man, I got so many people watching. 9 people? Hello, everybody. If you're new here, why don't you go ahead and subscribe? Just go ahead and subscribe. I got loads of things here for you to enjoy. If you're new, I got tons of things. But we got our chips. AC data acquired and emblem acquired. That emblem reminds me of like Excalibur from Warframe. You sent my build for your damage? Nice. Who doesn't like to be a UFO? By the way, soul frame combat be looking good. Oh, I forgot. I missed TennoCon's going on right now, so I'm probably missing a ton of things that's happening with TennoCon, including being able to get that new what is it, Prime gun. But I'm not overly worried about it right now because I'm playing Armored Core. But I'm pretty sure there's a ton of things that's being shown for Warframe for the future, including, and I saw a glimpse of it, Grendel Prime, which means that Gauss Prime should be next. I'll look up the quick catch up when they put a whole list of everything new that's happening for Warframe in the future. I got a Godfa, thank you. The Godfa Prime. I'll look up like a list of everything they've done, because I know they're going to post everything they talk about, or I'll just watch the stream and they make it into a VOD. It was a puncture weapon? Like I said, I'm not going to break my neck trying to get it. Alright, so, it's going to cost 4, I think it's Gauss Prime next. Good, because I love Gauss. I love Gauss. Hopefully they'll make it so that his sprint speed is his abilities that get boosted. It's not just boosted by his sprint speed, but, you know, ability strength, because I feel like there's only so much mods you can put on your character that are dealing with sprint speed to have a sprint upwards and high, but I feel ability strength might be better for Gauss overall, so that way everything gets increased. But yeah. Direct hit modifier. More damage to staggered enemies. Yes, I am willing to spend the points to get this. It'll be 6 points for our next one. So, let's go to the arena. 2, 4, 6. Aha! Yeah, we are definitely going to put the next 6 points. I'm definitely going to put the next 6 points into direct hit modifier again. Simply because that'll be so beneficial in the long run. I'm willing to put all those points in there. Next up. Prepare to fall to my blade.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 25.
Oh, look at you trying to have all black on. You'll need it? Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I'm definitely going to increase it. I'm definitely going to increase it.
V6, Mater Link. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
I gotta be careful about the bubble, dude. Yep. There it is. There it is. My heart wasn't in it. That's why I lost. Won't happen again. Restart.
Main system activating combat mode. AP at 30%.
Oh, come on. I was right there. I had him. But he likes to use the bubbles. Oh, he liked to use the bubbles. Let us go again. He likes to use the bubbles.
Main system activating combat mode.
Got me stunned. Got me stunned.
AP at 30%.
Oh, he wants to be super agile now. Plus, he's got that plasma weapon that has AoE on it as well, so I gotta watch that too. They turned Excalibur into a PC, like a custom Warframe Excalibur PC? Please tell me that it was Excalibur Prime themed. Because, you know, people can't get that Prime anymore. I think you had to have spent $200 during, or $100 to get part of their early access team when the game was in early access several years ago.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Man, all hail the bubblegum. No, Chibi. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Main system.
Oh, you meant normal. Normal. Yeah, normal Excalibur. Okay. Has a sconic and an optic on its back.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Gotcha. You can run, but you can't hide. Your chips are mine, sir. Give me your chips.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
It weighs 30 kilos? Wow. Wow. Do PCs normally weigh that much on average? Give me them chips. Give me them chips. Give me them chips. Next up, Little Zee. Oh, wait. A warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front. We've seen this name before. This is from the girl. This is from the girl when they were saying, like, she needs to live. For her to be able to live, for her to love, to have a family. We've seen this name before. As an infant, Zee was taken to Rubicon by her parents, who, tempted by the promise of riches from coral mining, sought to make an illegal entry to the planet. Only Zee survived the crash landing. She came under the guardianship of Uncle Flatwell of the Rubicon Liberation Front, and the core of an AC was the young orphan's cradle as she grew up to become a coral warrior. Oh my.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 24, rank E.
Dual bazookas.
Subject AC, UAU, call sign, Little ZE. Commencing evaluation.
That's dual bazookas.
Main system activating combat mode.
I'm just thinking, activating combat mode. As if I'm playing Crisis Core. I mean, yeah, Crisis Core all over again. Wait, look at that. My first flawless arena match.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Huh. My first match and I wasn't hit. All right, the next mission will get us our next upgrade for the direct hit multiplier, modifier, not multiplier. Okay, this one's a tripod. We shall see whose tripod, well, not tripod, but who we shall see whose tetrapod is the strongest.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 23, rank E, final evaluation. Subject AC, guidance, call sign V7.
Why is your emblem the X-ray of a lobotomy?
Commencing evaluation.
Why is your emblem a lobotomy?
Main system activating combat mode.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What was that? He's going crazy! He crazy! Oh my goodness!
Target destroyed.
I was so dangerously close to losing that one. I got by. I got by the skin of my teeth. Got by the skin of my teeth. I got by the skin of my teeth. But I prevailed. Now we got 6 chips. We can go ahead and get that direct hit modifier. And I ain't leaving till I gets it.
Incoming comms.
You see how that mech tried to touch me?
You have surpassed
With his electrical claws.
We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Nope, wrong one. Alright, direct hit modifier. More damage. Yes. And it costs 8 chips next time. Alright, let's do another mission. Infiltrate grid 086. Infiltrate grid 086 and reach the center. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Hey! It's the area from the first gameplay video. Well, now this takes me back.
They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field. To confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence. As for how to cross the Alian Ocean, this is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of grid 086. You could use it to launch your AC to the ice field. Grid 086 is occupied by the Dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug. It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD. Be prepared for a perilous journey. I'll be here to support you, Raven.
Begin the sortie.
Let me handle getting us into the grid. I'm fairly adept at analyzing systems, and manipulating them too.
It's such a different feeling playing this game and then booting up Elden Ring directly afterwards.
Creating backdoor into system. Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam cylinders. Launching.
You want to know what I like about this intro cutscene? Is that it incorporates every type of leg you put on your mech into it, so it seems natural. It's not just one size fits all animation. It takes every leg configuration you have into account.
Let's head toward the elevator going to the upper level.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Hostile AC destroyed.
I couldn't hear you over you being a loser!
Tourist. You know, RAD loves a good welcome party. Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
How curious. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven. I've gathered data on the woman from that broadcast. That was Carla, leader of RAD, a formidable Dozer faction.
Yo, we just took the... Hold up! This is the way from the gameplay, but we just took the inside way in.
She seized total control and greatly expanded their operations.
Yo! Whoa! They got swords too! They got swords too!
Looks like you're having fun, tourist. You know, RAD loves a good welcome party. Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
How curious. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
Whoa, hidden enemy!
I've gathered data
What?
That was Carla, leader of RAD.
Huh, should have warned me. Huh? Huh?
She joined
Would have been
us
nice.
ago, bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and hackers. Within half a year, she ceased total control and greatly expanded their operations.
I get paid extra if I kill you. Out of gas. Okay, I'm up here. I wonder if there's any secrets up here. All right, let's keep going. I don't want to use up all my ammo before we get to the end.
Kept us waiting, Taurus. Told you we love a good party. Well, you're no slouch, are you?
All right, woman, you gonna stop sending your goons after me? I gotta keep an eye out because I saw a clip on Twitter where there's apparently a secret in this place. I think it's this place. Hey! Not nice. Aha! There it is. HC 3000 Wrecker. That's what I was looking for. This dude's got shotgun blasts. I should have anticipated that. Ah, I can go to the other side. What's over here, though? Secrets! CC3000 Wrecker. Oh, y'all got electricity. All right, I knew there was going to be another secret. It's always good to look around. Get my energy back. Yeah, you're right. You were right. Shotguns are good. Should probably try that next. Don't I have a plasma shotgun in the shop that I can try out? I should.
Can't get good help these days, can you? Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Yeah, I'm being a little bit too risky with everything that I'm doing. Should probably stop. There's a lot of verticality.
Picking up multiple MTs. Tread carefully.
Barely forgot your firewood.
Light-handed.
Interesting. Seems our turret is cut above the rest.
AP at 30%.
Alright, tourist. That's enough. You've made your point. I surrender. It's just not worth the losses. Come on, I'll let you through. Up along now.
Let's see what she has up her sleeve. Raven?
It's all the same to you. Can I get a reply? I mean, not reply, resupply. How am I cutting words in half? Resupply? Resupply. Thank you kindly for the resupply.
You're not afraid of anything, are you? I like that in a tourist.
I know what that is. 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 We're not done. I know what that is. But we're gonna move on.
Too bad. Goodbye.
The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
Huh, finished already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Okay. He's easy. See? This stuff, I die, and then I see your comment. And then I see your comment. Afterwards. To get some history, last Armored Core you did a PvP of 3 versus 3 your teammates. I was looking at chat.
They're certainly living up to their reputation. Rather well qualified. These Renderons can easily destroy what they see.
Two repair kits remaining.
I see your weak point.
P at 50%.
I know.
What a letdown.
It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. Rather well equipped. These Renderons can easily destroy what they see.
AP at 50%.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Its behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Repair kit remaining. At 30%. No repair kits remaining.
Already? Not so sharp after all.
All right. The tetrapod legs are nice and all, but I need to switch it up. It gives me more health, but I'm not as mobile. Let's go again.
The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous solution, rather well equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy when they see. Be careful.
Finished already?
And instantly dead.
After all. What a letdown.
I should have jumped over. How can this thing move so fast? Physics.
The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous solution, rather well equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy when they see. Be careful.
AP at 30%.
It's been hardened from the same fuel community that makes it grades 4. There must be a weakness somewhere. Let's find it.
One repair kit remaining.
I tried to dodge out of the way.
Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Tried to dodge out of the way, but no. We just had the why. Where did the wall come from? Wall, why are you there? Why are you there in my way, wall? I gotta dodge better. It's not the game, it's me. I gotta dodge better. But let's actually change out my gun. Let's change it out. Yeah, the way he slammed me, he slammed me like it was personal. This assault rifle is not doing enough damage.
At 30%.
Oh, finished already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Yeah, the gun ain't doing it. The gun ain't doing it for me. I'm gonna go back to the you know what? I haven't used the plasma rifle. I'm using the laser, but I haven't used plasma. Let's test that out. Let's test it out. Nope.
Finished already?
Nope.
Not so sharp after all?
Nope.
What a letdown.
It doesn't fire fast enough. The laser weapon I was using before was far more consistent. Plus, this also gives me more health.
Grinder arms can easily destroy the city.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Behavioral pattern has
Hello? Hello? I'm like, dude, can you get up off me? Whew.
At 50%.
Nope, nope, nope. There we go.
enemy systems offline. Complete shutdown confirmed.
Enough, tourist. It's been miserable knowing you, but I guess playing nice is the smart choice here. You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way. Guided tour from Cinder Carla herself.
We made it through. We made it through. Hovering for the win. Whoa! 400,000? Look at me getting paid. Head, HC 3000 Wrecker. And Core, CC 3000 Wrecker. Ooh, there's a Wrecker set. No
new messages.
What? No new messages? But I did good though.
Raven, we've received a job from RAD's leader, Carla. This could just be another one of her traps. But after the impression you left on her last time, I think it's unlikely. Let's take a look at the briefing.
Alright, so we didn't unlock anything new. I have no chips. I pretty much defeated all of the arena people that are currently... Oh, this is a long list. This is a long list. Alright, so let's check out the sortie. I'm not going to do it because I'm probably going to call it a session here, and I'll save the rest of it for Monday. Let's see. So, eliminate the Dozer faction. Eliminate the Junker Coyotes, a Dozer faction invading Grid 086. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Alright. That'll be the next thing we do the next time as we continue to play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Yeah. I'm definitely getting in the swing of things. I'm realizing that I have to adapt more and switch out parts more than just me, you know, relying on one specific thing. This is an Elden Ring, and I need to get that small vestige of that mindset out where it's one size fits all. No, you gotta adapt for all occasions until you find that one thing that's just good for everything, which I believe is possible. But for right now, I mean, we're doing pretty good so far. We defeated Baltius, which I hear, I mean, we all know he's a hard fight. And I just barely made it through that fight by the skin of my teeth. I already know that the bosses are going to get even more difficult and even more varied going out. But as we progress with you guys along with me, and Kitty's advice as well, I know we're going to be doing pretty good. So, to everyone right here, all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please, if you haven't already, because it also helps the channel, like, subscribe, and share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier. And because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples!